test. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Test the audio. Yeah, I can turn myself a little down. Let's probably turn the audio way up. I've probably been having the audio way too low. Man, that is really quiet, actually. I should probably, like, turn it way up. There we go. And that should be fine. Alright, hello chat. Hope you're all doing well today. Alright. Check that. Alright. Let's go. I don't believe we have anything to look at besides just going back to Simulanka. No. Oh wait, quickly let me go here. I really need to claim my coins. Go here and then we'll go back to Simulanka. Yep, I maxed out.
Would you care to...
Get one of those. And I'll do the rest later. A little bit of off stream. I've just been placing down everything as I've been making it. I do need to get more wood at some point. Right. We're going to be doing the part 2 quests. Because we helped out the princess. And we helped out, Robert. That was his name, right? Very good. Yeah, there they are. So now we've completed both sides of the quest. But the princess, obviously Frobert is here, but the princess doesn't need any rescue. So we're gonna figure out what's needed. And then we're gonna head over, continue the main quest over here afterwards. Why is this? Oh, I have adventure rank rewards. Whoops. I should probably claim those. Yeah, let's quickly claim those and then we'll continue.
Add Astra...
Yeah. Need to take that. Oh, around there. Oh, they all give one pushing item. I heard that level 60 isn't anything special, so... But getting one pull every week or per level is pretty good, I guess. It's not the worst. Though there's no way of really getting them over and over as far as I'm aware. It's not like Simulated Universe where there's a weekly thing. So, we're all completely stumped. Looks like I'm here too. Oh, it's you. Ah, such a relief that you've come. Oh, thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. We seem to have run into a rather peculiar problem. A peculiar problem? Oh no, don't tell Paimon that the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Frobert either. If that was, uh, only, if the problem was only that, then I wouldn't have acknowledged, then I hadn't been acknowledged. Oh my god, sorry, my dog is suddenly barking for no reason. If the problem was, uh, if the problem was only that I hadn't been acknowledged as guardian, that would actually be simpler. How to put this? Mr. Frobert is indeed the champion jumper. That much is indisputable. But the trial he passed was Rainsong Pond's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. It is true your highness resides in a tall tower, and that this kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials. But she clearly isn't trapped, much less needs me to jump up and rescue her. In those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They aren't designed for paper frogs. On paper, you'd seem like the perfect candidate. But, yeah. Oh, what do we do if we can't complete our calling? Hey, you keep talking about this calling of yours. Mr. Frobert mentioned it too. What exactly is it? And if you haven't seen the Guardian and Princess... Oh, sorry, there's still a ton of background distractions. I'm also kind of tired. What exactly is it? You haven't found the Guardian and the Princess you're If you haven't found the Guardian and the Princess you're looking for, why don't you keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like this place is going to vanish into thin air. Our kingdom existing is its calling. It is also the only way we can save it. Likewise, the residents of Rainsong Pond have sacrificed so much, and are continuing to sacrifice for that princess who's nowhere to be found. Generation after generation of champions have quietly aged away, all memory of their deeds fading into oblivion. Mr. Harulu has spoken of these brave ones before, weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition. They are left with no choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such is fate. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Farrowbert, we talked about this before. You said you were going to reconsider, and now... You must have faith in our champion. If I were perched on a lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current. I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus head bangle, I will not. I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Harulu. Just duty. Paimon knew our lotus leaf rafting experience wasn't a complete waste of time. Spoken like a true champion. But if I end up going overboard, you'll have to call for S&P. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. He's the real champion when it comes down to it. So why have I ended up being the one on the lotus? Why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf? Looks like we still have to go rafting a few more times. You sure are one unique champion. No matter how hard you try, you're always convinced you're going to fail. You really needn't worry. After all, not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to shoulder a great responsibility. You were brave enough to make a choice and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness. Thank you for your praise, and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off now anyway. No, that was an awful laugh. Well, now that we have the backing of so many strong fighters, I think it's high time we headed to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs to see what lurks in its depths. Sayborn? Whatever your name is. There's no use trying to stop me. After all, what have... Oh. Jesus. I've yawned like 10 times already. I'm interested in this, but I needed to get more sleep last night. Such is the way of chronic fatigue. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? Come, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save the kingdom. But not even a single princess that's gone into the cave of into the cave but not a single princess that's gone in the cave of Eerie Murmurs has ever come back out again. If there's nothing in the cave of Eerie Murmurs, why does it matter whether I return or not? But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then even if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it? Well, you have to get the clue back. If you're gone, the kingdom doesn't have a leader. It's gonna cause a power vacuum. What kind of place is this Cave of Eerie Murmurs anyway? And why does your Highness sound so serious? Oh, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's where those princesses of past kingdoms searched for the answer. Even until the day their kingdom... Even until the day their kingdoms vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again. By never seen again, surely you don't mean they disappeared too? There isn't a single flying squirrel that knows. But we'll find out soon enough. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows, it might just come in handy. After all, let's... Alright, everyone, let's go. Given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other a champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me. Of course. Let's go. Whoa! Her Highness has flown off already. Let's catch up, Nevi. Was there a teleport? Yes, there was. No. Didn't the princess take us to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs before? I'm unsure. We heard a strange voice while we were there. Just to let you guys know, us paper frogs aren't very good at jumping in caves. Don't worry, Mr. Frowbert. Paimon might have just been hearing things. I am a voice, but a voice is not life. Interaction is only born of contradictions, and only interaction is dialogue. There it is again. Do not fear. These voices will not harm us. They are simply lamenting their own past. Are these the princess's voice? To be precise, both princesses and princess, what they have in common is, they're all voices from fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. You know this place well. You show great intuition, as one would expect of a paladin. That is correct. I have come here often since my ascension. After all, compared to those princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking, indeed, for me to have imagined that a miracle might suddenly happen, that I might find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of the kingdom, I had kept searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere, but found nothing. Finally, though, I narrowed down my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because this cave has never been thoroughly investigated, so as not to drive Sayborn and Soph ache sick with worry or cause their voices to go hoarse, I have never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs itself. Now, for the future of the kingdom, and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in. Don't be afraid, Your Highness. Not only do you have the super strong Nevi and the champion jumper Mr. Frobert to back you up, but you also the seasoned floater Paimon too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you're safe. Right, Nevi, Mr. Frobert? At your service, Your Highness. We've you got your back, I think. We've hopefully got your back. Seriously, these caves really aren't designed for jumping in. It's alright, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into this cave first. Hmm. Try to use the door? Yeah, I noticed I could use you. Why? The door opened? Then come, everyone, let us enter. Yeah, it's so chilly around here. Such a strange vibe. Such a strange vibe. And there's writing on the wall. Paimon's just glad we haven't seen anything weird. Wait a second. What's that carved on the wall over there? Looks like a story? What's it about? After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall the story from the kingdom's records. In the legend, it is said that despite the passing of much time, there came no sign of a guardian, and it seemed that the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Koya, Sia or Sioya, 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 therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all its land except for the tower, where she alone remained to await the coming of the guardian. What became of this princess? The guardian that she waited never came. In the end, she is said to have come to the cave of eerie murmurs alone, then vanished from the world without a trace. It is true that this princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait there while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she co-signed her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken the initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out this guardian together. Yeah, that's definitely a better idea. I agree with you. If she had done this, even if all of their efforts had turned out to be in vain, at least she could have known that she had done all she could. And it's just as the last line of the story says, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, cyclical patterns, uh, but each should follow its own course. Your Highness, come, it hasn't come to that yet. Yeah, come on, there's still hope. Oh, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me tap back in. Who knows? There might be some important clues left for us to find. Forgive me. I seem to have gone a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems we haven't completed the trial in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs yet. Being in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs... everyone, stay guard. Let's proceed slowly. Bad bot, go away. Get banned. Is there anything, other dialogue I missed? No writing on the wall that I missed. Text read. Irritating thing is that it is both reasonable and obvious. A system for saying goodbye is so glaringly obvious. Or it's so glaringly obvious. What? What is that referring to? Lotus leaves and dewdrops. What the? Why has this story been carved on... Has this story been carved on the wall? What is it? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Well, wait a second. If he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, well, why would he need wings? Maybe it's just hyperbole. No, this champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name is Sebrelus, once won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him the Winged Sebrelus. So they dubbed him Winged Sebrelus. 7 times in a row? But Paimon heard that you won the championship many times in a row too, Mr. Frobert. Me? Yes, I've won it 7 times, and SMP 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it all out themselves, without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs have jumped higher than others, it is merely by jumping on from the shoulders of giants. There he goes again, putting himself down as usual. So what happened to that champion? This I do not know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Sebrelus came second. So that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess, Sebrelus announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him. Now, unless he'd rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never compete, never again compete. Loses once, quits. I'm sure he had other reasons. From that day forth, not once was his name ever again mentioned in the records of Rainsong Pond. So, just like those princes and princesses, there was a point in time after which this champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, this story really doesn't seem like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. The last line of this story is also, stories follow rules, unfolding in a cyclical pattern, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzle before us. I wonder where this will lead us in the end. What's all this? What's all this in here? Sorry, drinking water. Looks like this cave has no intention of just giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. The road to success is never straight, huh? The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial. Let's do this. Thank you. Now then, let's take a look at this final trial. Oh, the final trial. That into that. No, because I am gonna have to do that. Raise the water spout. Looks like we made a great team, Mr. Champion and my honorable paladin. I'm glad I didn't drag you all down.
Is this an answer from this world?
Huh? When did these candles light up? Weird. Yay! That must mean we've passed the trial, huh? Think that all went pretty smoothly. Who's queen of the trials now? That's right, this gal. You're in such good shape. If only I was as talented as you are. Come on, you're very talented. Aw. Huh? Did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he would jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. Oh, guardian, where art thou? Eek! The paper's talking! In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog, just like me. Age manuscript. Champion formerly known as Cerberus. Cerberus. Another paper frog, just like me. Another useless champion, squandered years and a pair of worthless withered wings. Wait. Surely, you can't be. I am an evaporated dewdrop. A pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Cerberus is no longer one I am fit to bear. Oh right, and when we said that in this world it's not that weird, we mean Simulanka. Because I'm just running that everything around here is made of paper. We don't even know where the hell we are in relationship to the vat, or how to get out of here. It is a great honor to meet you, your Highness Princess Kosia. Wait, what? We haven't met her. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what the other manuscripts are. It is an honor to meet you too, your highness. Yet another stranger, another princess. So, Paimon's guessing they're the champion and princess mentioned in the story on the wall? And they just look like two manuscripts. It is an honor to meet you both. We have resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we are here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Great champion. Where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here, only question after question. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pond has never seen Victory's laurel, nor a princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such is futile expectation. When will the cycle end? I mean, you two could help each other out. You could save the princess by becoming the guardian and helping each other. Although, I guess maybe it's a little more complicated than that, maybe. Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny, is inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself? What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. Huh? But why? No river awaits, and the lotus leaf does not exist for us. That makes it sound like Rain Song Pond is already... Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright. Giving up before the contest has even ended seems like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first. Yeah, let's stay positive. Maybe there's a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Alright, I should probably hurry up a bit. See, there's that. That to that. Wait, why did that? Drop that to move it. Well, seems like we've passed all the trials, right? Nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? But what exactly are we waiting for? It's not like some kind of god suddenly gonna swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. Oh, when did they appear? And insisting that we wait like that? Why are we going to even... What are we even waiting for? Perhaps they do not know. Which is why... they've been waiting all this time. They are we are echoes with nowhere to return. Existences that do not exist. Unfinished chapters of blank paper. As you are. Together, let us go back to where we belong. Stories follow rules, unfolding in a cyclical pattern. In cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. Hey, you rotten piles of paper. Why don't you just keep telling us... Why do you keep telling us to wait? Waiting will get us nowhere. So that's it. I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness, Princess Koya, Sioya, I have your answer. To the rest of you, it is time for us to part ways. Thank you for all you have done. Now it was clear to me that the answer lies not in a cave of eerie murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid that I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs was nothing but more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know that hope still lies elsewhere. The future lies unknown. Oh, meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness. Meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads only to waiting. I'm certain that I most certainly will not save the kingdom using such a method. If the Guardian does not come, I will go search for them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments, when its ending is written. such blindness, such impetus, impet, impetuosity, such frivolity. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't know how to read those words. Such ignorance, such superficiality, such impatience. Say what you will, but you will turn. But as you yourselves put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your past lies here in endless waiting, and mine lies ahead instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with your highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if your highness can find your princess, or your guardian, that would also be interpreted as saving the princess. I am the champion of Rainsong Pond. If I do it for Rainsong Pond, I must continue to fulfill my duty. If you are willing to help, then on behalf of the entire kingdom of breezes and bells, I thank you. That is almost alright. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Horolu and SMP. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. Our champion of champions. Great. So, what's Huh? Your Highness! The relic! The relic! Next to you! It's lighting up! Sorry, my voice... My voice is like, I'm choking on water. Your Highness seems to figure out that Paimon has... there we go. You prioritize the university just like you did in the past. Did I thank you for your kindness, but I believe I proved... No, it's not. Sorry, I'm a little lost. I mean, we're flying. The relic is helping us. So we took our own road. Sorry. It really went down the wrong way. Of course, the cutscene happens now. This is pretty... Hey, isn't our champion? Hey, Furlbert. Furlbert is flying. He's incredible. Look over there, Mr. Champion. Give us a wave with your champion feet. The good fellow's blushing. Let's not embarrass him any longer. Bon voyage, Furlbert. Oh, so that's what's happening. Fascinating. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical plans, but each should follow their own course. Farewell. May you all find your own way forward. Hey, we're back here. There we go. Oh, my leg. Is it still on the ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All 4 of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion. Those princesses from the past, they seem to have left too. I hope that they never return to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Yeah, no more waiting. Take active action. It seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your highness's kingdom again. That is indeed so. The relics that... or the fact that the relic has lit up means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart, someone who pushes forward relentlessly in spite of their fear. It turns out this relic, which we've been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts that are waiting in the cave, they've been waiting for their path to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting only leads to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself. Sounds complicated. My one's feeling dizzy now. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relics as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Frobert were, though. So, the relic has lit up and you found and we found our guardian. Doesn't that mean the problem's solved, Your Highness? Well, you could say that, but we still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. Looks like Cyborn and Sophache will be doing more research for me. Oh, and now the Guardian's been chosen. Doesn't that mean that the relic trial's has lost its meaning too? I'd still like to give it another go or two. No, I will keep the trial in place, but it will now be used to train guardians rather than choose them. Yeah, you're trying to find the right person, you're going to make the right person, I guess. Somewhat like that. Training guardians is much better than waiting for the guardian to arrive. If every flying squirrel were to become a guardian someday, then no matter what difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, we would overcome them together. I've been waiting to do this for a long, long time. It's a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner, and that Cyborn and Sophache stood in my way. Now that I've been acknowledged by the relic, I shall do whatever I wish. That's why you're the princess, Your Highness. No. Her Highness's title should be the Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. Sorry, I have to cough again. 1 second. Ah, there. So, Your Highness will be alright if I, took part in the training in your kingdom. In your kingdom? You're really up for anything now, huh? No, didn't you hear that sound just now? That voice that was speaking. This is a trial you must face. To serve Princess Seamest, fulfill your calling. Oh, and whose voice was it? It's the same voice of the manuscript that claimed to be Cerberus in a cave of eerie murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe I can fulfill Rainsong Pond's calling. So many words. But Princess Seamist, doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? No, I didn't. Rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion anyway. But seeing as it's for the calling of the Rainsong Pond, what choice do I have? Yeah, you totally heard it. Totally don't want to do it yourself. Come on, you can admit that. So, you're saying you'd like to undergo the trial? Then of course you're welcome to. I couldn't be more delighted to hear that the champion of Rainsong Pond is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel far away in the future, and I was actually about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in the world where the wind doesn't blow. When that time comes, we'll have to rely on those champion legs of yours. Really? Then I'll try my best to not make mistakes, though I've never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. Then you'll have to train harder from now on. And the two of you, thank you for all the help you've given me in my kingdom. Though there are still many mysteries yet to be solved. Why did we need to find the Guardian, and why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself? And why would Rainsong Pond have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved, so now I have more time to contemplate these questions. Nevi? Don't you think those manuscripts in the Cave of Eerie Murmur seem related to a story we heard before? And the goddess of fate who used ink to compose her stories. Do you know something about this? Well, it's long and complicated. Well, actually, it's not that long or complicated a story. You tell Princess Seamus and Ferber about that. So basically, everything we've been through is a story written by the goddess of fate. Alright, now we've really become characters in a story. But seeing as that the goddess wrote us in it, why didn't she give us a happy ending? First those poor souls in the cave, now us. We've been through so much. We've all been through so much. So that must mean that it was also the goddess of fate who came up with that line. Stories follow rules unfolding in cyclical patterns. But each should follow its own course. I need some time to think about these matters deeply, my loyal paladin. Please take these gifts as a token of my gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard. Yay.
I'll keep this close.
We don't have another quest, do we? We just continue on, right? There's still more? Hey, I don't know who this is. I wanted to continue on with the main story. I want to complete the event today, but we're still on side stories. Clanch. Ah, two more brave warriors. Step up to the plate. Are you here to play Boral Flurry? Come then, right this way. I'm looking forward to witnessing your unmatched power of flight. Well, I haven't said anything yet. One must need to keep cool to fly, dear guest. Not at all. A cool head will merely dull your sense of the wind. Only one who faces the wild wind utterly prepared may uncover their true potential. Flying squirrels nowadays are far too timid. They've utterly forgotten the lessons taught by the brave northerly wind. They stand in safe spots and declaiming the courage of leaves that dance in the wind, yet are too far frightened to leap into its embrace again themselves. How can we protect the kingdom alongside Her Highness if things keep going this way? Ludicrous. Ludicrous, I say. Man, this flying squirrel sure it sure is the energetic type. Looks like he really loves flying. That's why I found myself a passage with especially intense wind currents, set all sorts of devices inside it. Only bravest and the boldest and most bellicose in flight shall best its course. If you have the required courage, dear guests, I'll have a right go at it. Excellent. Follow me then. Passage is not far from here. Oh. I can get more of these. That's nice. Complete the challenge. Go to the challenge. Oh. There's more in this. What? I exit the area? I'm confused. I guess I got multiple attempts. I thought I had to do that all in one go. There we go.
A reward on the road.
Watch post-up collapse, apparently, whatever that means. Oh, that was easy.
Greater pleasure is there than the unexpected.
Pull a flurry, you will move out and shoot various targets. Score luck on targets will be marked out. If you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Shooting will consume energy, and energy recovers gradually, so take care to control your shots. In game mode, you have two different buttons. Use two different firing modes. Speedy shots, when held, will fire continuously. Charge shots, when held, will hold release to unleash. The 4 or 5 floater targets may only be destroyed by these shots. Slime Supreme. Targets can take many hits, and they will change after each time they are hit, making them difficult foes indeed. Use speedy shots to deal with them efficiently. After you have attained a certain number of experts of bliss, you can unlock the Junkai letter gadget. The letter will search for excerpts in a fixed nearby radius. Use it well to easily attain more experts. B. Oh well, that's a lot. I can't see it on the map. Wait, what? What? How's this lock-on thing work? What? No. P to abandon. What? I'm so confused. I couldn't hit them, like I couldn't turn all the way. Like, how do I hit that one? Like, I don't understand. I cannot turn more than, like... I cannot turn more than, like, 5 meters or something. Like that, those bottom ones, hello, I cannot look at them. It only shoots forward. Oh, I can move with WASD. Oh my god. It didn't say that. I'm dumb, though. I should have noticed that. Okay, now I feel stupid. Sorry. Sorry, game. Nice. I got all of those. Okay, at least I wasn't being dumb. Or too dumb and like figured it out. Okay, but why did it like drop me all over here? Heal up. Ow, what was that? Well, there's a chest right here, apparently. Any more berries? Okay, where's the thing that needs? Yeah, I'll get you the berries. Just tell me where to find them.
Overruled.
Windblade!
Okay. Don't tell me that. Well, there's definitely stuff up there, at least. Or up there? Okay, I don't understand. How can you say on the map that there's stuff here, but I can't interact with these guys? You're all adults now. Go to the complete the trials of the 3 high mountains. Proves your worth as a flying squirrel.
Laid bare.
You here?
I swear by my sword.
Oh, didn't get you.
I hope the others find some.
Do we go up here? Do I have to quickly try up here then? Oop, up to here. Okay, so I figured this out now. I'll probably do a lot of this off stream if I don't figure it out. If I don't like it immediately. We have plenty of time. But I want to finish today. If I don't, then I can always have tomorrow.
A reward on the road.
Aren't you the one who, like, I have to interact with? Or do I have to go up here? No, you were up here. You're the one who flew up here. Oh boy.
A reward on the road.
No, shoot. Says that there's one up. There's some stuff up here. There it is. Yeah, you got rid of all those monsters, and you've helped the youngins regain their confidence. Take this as our thanks.
I'll keep this close.
Thank you, I'll take the 10 extra primos. Let's finish these now. Wait, is this even the right one? Oh, progress to Summertide 2. They're not all the same? Okay. That means if I... Oh. That's the furniture. What's this one? Past the Summertide trials. Move on. I'm here to gamble. Let's do 25. Ooh, we got a golden one. Yay. Skip. Oh, that's a good one. So how do I get more of these coins outside the trial? Because doesn't that like... Never mind. This isn't like, oh, you have to get 20 for this area or something? Like, you have to get a certain amount. Yeah, it's display a certain amount. No, this one I want to be that. We could just get like 3 of those. Just... Shelf that. Yeah, so how do I get like 15? I'm out of coins already. Right, I guess we'll just continue on to the next area. Quit navigation. Right, we can, go there. Here, you can run over and, like, if we, encounter any treasure chests or anything as we scan, then we'll go to them. I think there's just a few over by that kingdom knows it. But yeah, I definitely clear out most of the stuff. Nope, I want you. I'm too lazy to switch characters. Oh wait, no, I have to do another one. Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, how exciting! Ooh, wonderful.
That's fine.
This world is full of
Team Brown. Headed closer and closer to the metropolis. Oh, that definitely looks like there's gonna be a chest up there. For some reason, I'm not allowed to see them on the map until I'm actually there.
overruled.
Was it just me getting some stuff? I mean, I'll take the masks and whatnot. We always need more materials. Up, down, bump, down. Yeah, we want to go over to here. Let me go around and just make sure nothing else is here. Nope, nothing.
Get up, said Jewel.
Hi,
It's time to get to
Almond.
work, you lazy bones.
Are you guys coming with us? Oh, Otto.
Oh, I can't remember how to call the train. You just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm
Wake
sure
up.
I'll remember.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
Caught.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
Hello,
All
we're
right,
here.
I'm up. I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The
Hopefully.
hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Same.
Does the Maritime Express
sleep
run
in
out of
every morning.
Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Are they not made of
Oh,
paper then?
so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers
This place
there.
isn't totally
But
made
yes,
of paper.
generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. Ah, you'll see for yourself soon enough.
Ah,
Here
made
comes
of
the
wood.
train.
Ah, cute.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your
Hi,
journey
Will.
today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy.
Yep.
Oh, why
Hi.
didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
I'd rather not wait.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea.
Yeah, did you
And
build
your
your
capable
train
hands, I'm
on
sure
the
we'll get there in no time.
like the railroad tracks on the
Of
sea?
course, my lady. It would be
Aren't you
an
worried about
honor.
derailment?
Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Oh, breakfast.
Oh, who's this?
Did one of you just say something?
Not me.
Wasn't me either.
It is
Breakfast.
Kiara. Look, is that how you say your name?
No, come back. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
Yeah, I see the cat paw.
Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
Oh, this is little two heads poking over.
What's Kirara doing here?
Kiara. Eating her own tail, apparently. Yeah, what are you doing?
Is she a friend of yours?
Yes. Is she from Fontana?
Oh, let Paimon
Oh,
introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
That's probably a good idea.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
It's probably like late morning. Good morning. Or good meowing. That's what you know it looks like. Cat up on the eaves. An adorable and lively young girl. The tracks of this gold level courier working in the Inazuman delivery company Kamino and Express. Okay, so she's from Inazuma. Crisscross the continent where she delivers every single package to their recipients. She is known as a type of yokai known as Nekomata, who admires human society and works passionately to better be a part of it and the lives of ordinary people. Gentle-hearted, she is more willing to repay every kindness shown to her. If you give her some snacks when receiving her package from her, perhaps the next time you may find a mysterious package on your step containing novel gifts from a foreign land. Nice.
Morning. Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
Hello.
Which means...
I've never met you yet,
Thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Unfortunately, that's not true.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
Yeah, you're awake.
right, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole.
That's okay.
I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But,
Yep.
Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Huh, nice to meet you. I'm Nilu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings.
Yeah,
Oh,
how
you're
are we gonna
Nilu.
actually get
I've
out?
heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Yeah, I wonder what your role
Oh,
is.
yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara.
And we didn't.
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd
So you
never
got
seen
here
before.
yesterday as well.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too.
So what exactly is your role? As a Nekomata in boots?
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still.
A
Did
cat
you by any
burglar.
chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice. Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I didn't catch much of what was said.
Of course.
Sorry for the interruption. But this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
I
Or
don't think so.
Frogs?
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Yeah, let's feed you something else. She's not gonna eat you. Calm down.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
It'd change if I
Sure
called her
looks
cat
like
burglar.
you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's
You're
just
really
an unconscious
building confidence
reaction.
in them.
Ahem. Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Presumably.
I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught
What were
my
you
eye
even
yesterday,
doing on the train?
So I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf
goodbye,
of the
Almond.
Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us.
Maybe we'll see you again.
May the goddess of fate be with you and bless your journey. Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
Of course.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Hello. Welcome to the
Take care,
stream.
Grandpa Almond.
Once walked the starry sky. Wait, this is a different... Oh, this is a train car. Can I just sit on here? We're doing an event. So we're trapped in like we're doing a special summer event, so we're like trapped in a storybook right now. That's why everything's made out of paper and whatnot. Normally not. This is not normally what Genshin looks like. So we're trying to find our way out of this simulated world. Okay, let's connect the train. Talk to the conductor. Hello, you two. Ready to set off? Let's go.
Have a safe trip!
Bye-bye. Oh,
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
don't worry. Ooh, another train.
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
And now that
No,
the
I'm gonna
bathing disorder
drown.
is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
I don't have enough stamina.
I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
I really could have just walked on the tracks. But this is quick.
Here we are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
You're welcome.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel. The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
Just... Yeah, you still never explained why you were on the train. Bye-bye.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate. Want
Okay.
us to come with you? It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention.
Okay.
You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until
Alright.
you do.
Hope you have fun
Don't
looking.
worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the Komania Express.
Okay,
Sure,
fair enough.
whatever.
We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Alright, stay safe.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
I don't know what that means. I haven't completed that part of the main story yet. This event takes place like several years in the future. Oh, I can do a side quest with you? Well, first off...
Eat this!
Everlasting as the moon.
And that.
I hope the others find some.
Alright, no chest nearby. Collect 10 hydroparticles. That was like the easiest one ever.
What a pleasant surprise.
There we go. I was wondering which one was doing that.
Twin blade.
And burning in fire is so annoying. Where? Ah, it's up there.
Right.
Gotcha. Oh. Bye-bye. Still alive. Do you want to do the side quest? Yeah, why not? Collecting all the flowers.
Hey, are you guys already finished
Oh,
with everything
good.
in the Metropole?
It's voice.
No
No?
need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
Alright, at least the side quest is voiced. We'll be right back.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, that's good. At least it's a voice side quest, it seems, so I don't have to worry about voice acting for another hour. And there. Any more? Seriously? There we go.
A reward on the road.
Nothing else.
Help me! Somebody!
Oh,
Help me! Help! Oh, goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What
sure.
happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
okay. Or you like wind-up toys and your wind-up ran out. This city of Costello, you can sometimes always fix there. This gift from the goddess of prophecy from Metropole and to encounter danger right on the backtrack. Attack it. Change scene. After rewinding, keep everything still for 2 seconds. The toy figurine fade track will begin to move. Use clues to interfere with the movement. Magical thread. You're unable to connect it. You can attack it to reset all connections. No, I don't want to do that. There we go. Oh, so this is what happened. I guess we're like... You're replaying what happened? Oh! Then I do this, so that he doesn't fall. And they're wind-up toys.
thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the goddess of prophecy,
Oh,
then?
because
If
prophecy.
so, I
is
can
like
see why you might think
time?
that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the goddess of prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
So is the goddess actually
Proper
still
path?
around here?
Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Oh, really?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
Oh,
You could say
that's
that.
better.
There are other
Then everything
situations in
being-
which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in
Better
any
than
case,
everything being
we're glad no
predetermined.
one's hurt.
Better than everything being
Are
predetermined.
you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Wait, were we looking for that?
It's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The goddess of prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
Yep, I
You
totally
mean
know that.
like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Fontaine, where I've totally
Anyway,
been to.
sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Ooh, new mosaic
I'll
gameplay.
keep this close.
Wait, we've unlocked. You did this. A serious garden console. So that hasn't happened yet. Parakeet, 15 figures in constant. No metropole. Okay, so where do I do this? Ah, that's gonna be another thing. Do I want to go back? Oh, wait. What's this? Welcome to Continental Metropole, Nebby, Miss Paimon. My colleagues have appraised me of your name and deeds, and have confirmed that you are valiant indeed. Were I not in charge of training the guards, I would have liked to spar with you. So you regard yourself then? In sooth, I am. In the orders of our liege, we are to defend Constellation Metropole and keep the peace. My work specifically is to train the guards that their skills may prove worthy of their duty. So the door behind leads to training grounds? Key 9 indeed. It leads us to a domain that we just finished remodeling. Within those grounds, the trainee must swing their blade to a specific rhythm, and the arena's lighting will constantly change throughout the battle. Sounds like some pretty rigorous training. Sounds complicated, more like. Do you have do you have to follow, or do you have to follow that specific, or, oh no, this is Paimon's speaking. That's why it's so weird. Oh, sounds complicated. Sounds complicated, more like, do you have to follow that specific rhythm while fighting as well? And that part of the regimen is actually derived from a story titled The Owl Musician. It was popular among the guards some time back. Many enjoyed it to the point where they forget to take part in training, and their daily patrols were delayed. But I had a thought. Since everyone liked it so much, adding elements of the story into our training would make it more enjoyable. It had a visible effect on our training. If nothing else, there's no more further delays in our patrols due to personal reasons. Would you two be interested in said training? The challenges within should be a piece of cake for those with such valor as yours. I'd love to give it a try. Such commendable courage. Excellent. Please, step into the domain. Oh, this. It's like the theater. Defeat opponents to fill the Valor bar. Completely filling the bar starts a timer for Valor. Grant a specific combat buff for the team. This stable defeating opponents will grant extra points. Defeating opponents during a time of Valor will not continue to fill the bar. Score 500 points. That's our goal. Hopefully it isn't too hard. Because my units are not ready. Oh man, they're gonna be level 90. Let's try it times 4. Do I get any sort of during time of Valor, the damage dealt by all party members' elemental skills is increased by 20 to 50%. If an off-field character is off-field, the damage dealt by elemental skills is increased by an addition. Let's try this. I don't know, this team seems pretty bad. I don't have any of my units like trained up. Well, if we could get to 500 points at least, that would be good.
Nice and spicy. Be amazed. Trip on them. Over.
How that hit?
Laid bare.
Eat this! Out of the fry. Let the magic begin! Surprise! I'll protect us.
Overruled.
No, don't freeze.
Really, help! Over here! Come on, we can do it!
I want to be able to move, please.
My turn. This is where you fall.
You're toast! Be amazed! Surprise!
What? I just took it down.
Let the magic begin! Stefana, over here! Overruled!
No. Jeez. Preparing site. And this one is going to suck.
Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
As a good knight should. I'll catch up.
Boop, boop. Break their shield slowly because site sucks.
Wind, hear me!
Be gone!
Dodge this.
I love fighting enemies one by one and not having any damage because I don't have the characters.
Windblade! I must leave no...
Freeze.
I swear by my sword!
Go as one!
Cool it. This smoke will be frozen.
Time to clean up.
Barbados, guide us!
Windblade! Leave it all to me.
I love this attack where it just like, oh god.
Go as one!
Freeze. Wish your luck.
Steady as stone.
Is this the only attack that they have? Like the most annoying attack in the game? Shoot, 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 shoot.
Dodge this.
Wind, hear me!
Oh my god, I think it actually is. They're only programmed to use the most annoying attack. Got bronze. Yay. Fuck. This is awful. Constructs. Oh, I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, be back in a few. Alright, I am back. Dinner is ready, so I just got that. And I can eat during the cutscene, so... hmm. Normal charge of plunging attacks deals 30% extra. 75% extra damage. You. Out here, I'll probably just... I have to go with you again, right? You. Yeah, and then they deal the 75% extra. Wait, who else do you want? Oh, you. For the fire buff.
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
Cue the spot! Surprise! Over here! Laid bare! Stefana, be amazed!
Out of the frying pan. Let the show begin. Ready, steady, go!
Over here!
Boba, get them! Hey-ya!
Let the
To
magic
you.
transfixed!
I'll protect us.
What is that?
Eat this! Nice and spicy.
Where did... Okay,
Stefana,
there you go.
cue the spotlight! Over! Laid bare!
Now I want to get you first, because you're the most annoying.
Come on, we can do it. You're toast.
Let the magic begin! Stefana!
Oh well. I still got a bunch there.
Out of the frying pan. Go as one. Huh. Prepare to be blown away.
Transfixed! Laid bare! Barbados, guide us!
Eat this. Boba, get. Go as one. Ha.
Into you.
Overruled!
Out of the frying pan.
I swear by my sword! Laid bare!
Ah, shoot. Okay, you... Use E as your attack.
Everlasting as the moon.
Almost 2,000. I could definitely get 2,000 if I go for the 10 times. Maybe in the future I'll get... Like that. I'll probably do these off stream. Or the rest of them off stream. Let's go to the same teams. That, and then we have you. You. And then you. During time of valor, the energy dealt, or the damage dealt by all party members, elemental bursts is increased by 75%, and their energy recharge is increased by 50.
Laid bare. Wind, hear me.
Windblade, eat this! Boba, get...
Definitely need to kill you fast.
Barbados, guide us.
At the frying pan!
Laid bare.
Come on, where are you?
Overruled. I swear by my sword. Laid bare.
Windblade, go as flat! Boba, get them! You're toast!
Oh, into you.
Overruled. Barbados, guide us.
Oh boy. Yeah, we aren't getting through that.
Laid bare.
Nice and spicy!
Over here. Surprise! Be amazed.
Ready, steady, go!
Really?
Go on.
I've never played this Zelda game all the way through. Maybe just something.
Pitiful.
Oh my god, constant interruption.
Stefana! Surprise! Cue the spotlight!
New hunting bag.
Oh boy.
Overruled.
Let the magic be eat this! Let's dance!
Ah, so much is happening.
Now you're testing my patience.
Laid bare.
Yeah, I just never had time to complete a Zelda game.
Zip on up.
Maybe I'll play it on stream someday.
Out of the frying pan. La, 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 la. I'm getting sick of this one.
Go.
I'll protect us.
Overrule.
Yeah, I was going for the
Cue
wrong
the spotlight.
characters. Sorry, just eating right now.
Transfixed.
Wilma, get them. Eat this.
I swear by my sword.
Louis, prepare to be blown away. Huh.
Laid bare.
Windblade.
Where are you?
Out of the frying pan.
Transfixed.
Problem is, I haven't fought half of these animals, or, like, enemies before. Because, like, I'm still fairly early on in terms of the story game. Like, gameplay and whatnot, so I haven't encountered too many of these guys.
Wind, hear me.
Windblade.
Laid bare.
Nice and spicy.
Barbados, guide us.
It's you, it's you.
Overruled.
Alright. Why are we back here? Oh, right, we're on the second one.
Your coming was foretold.
Toast!
Bloom as the flowers
Let the
in
magic
Boulevard,
begin! Over...
where the eternal oasis.
You are talking a lot for an enemy. Are you part of the Fatui?
Laid bare.
Dance with me.
You look like you're from Sumo.
Out of the frying pan.
Zip on up. Over here. Be amazed. Transfixed.
Finally, the practiced.
I can't hit you up there. Get down. This is...
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
Stefana! Cue the slap.
Pound into the
Laid
floor!
bare.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Oh, it's just these guys. Okay.
Transfixed. Over here.
Let the show begin.
I can't wait till I actually built them and then deal tons of damage.
Luna, get the...
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Let the magic begin.
Okay, he ran away. Hey, we hit 2,000. I have to climb it individually. Leave challenge, yes. I'll attempt more off stream. It's not the most entertaining stuff. Alright, but those were Sumeru enemies. I've only just gone to Inazuma, and I haven't even done like the side stuff in once that early away. So we're still pretty early on in terms of story. Let's continue on. Which is why, like, this event technically takes place after all the story stuff that's happened so far. Before Nadalin. So, like, I'm interacting with characters who I haven't technically met yet. This gear, the gear sky ladder is an important means of transportation. Attack it to move it. Gear is fully charged, it will stop moving. Yeah. Gear is not attacked for some time, the sky ladder will return to where it came. Why is it attacking? Why not just interact? Oh, pretty. I unlocked the other waypoint, right? Yes, I did. Okay, I wasn't dumb. Hello.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the metropole and ask the goddess of prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Yeah, uh-oh. What do we do now? Oh, they're welcoming us. Good.
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we
Ooh,
jinxed
who the
it.
king's gonna be.
No. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Don't worry, Paimon, it'll be okay.
Silence!
Oh, okay.
The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
Yeah, who?
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored
Why are
the
you-
lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who... huh?
Navia, a beautiful young woman with a head of dazzling golden curls and fashionable, elegant dress. At first glance, she might be mistaken for just another old-fashioned, aristocratic Fontanian lady. But in reality, she is the current president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of the famous Spina de Rosula. But never mind the details. This optimistic girl who never sweats the details and loves to help others with their problems from time to time prefers to simply be known as Navia, an enthusiastic, civic-minded citizen.
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Mercy, Your Majesty.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you.
Why'd you take off your mustache? Is that funny?
All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler and her trusty companion, Paimon.
Yep,
You
we totally
are
know
personal
you.
friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
No, but seriously, where'd your mustache go? Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your...
Oh, come on. I've already sent them off. So, anyway, how did you guys get here?
No
We
idea.
can ask you the same thing. Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like
Presumably.
you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
A similar thing happened to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
This is Nilu, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Wait, that's how you
Nice to
pronounce
meet
it? I
you,
thought it was
Miss
Sumer.
Nilu. I'm Navia, the president
Sumeru.
of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake.
Hopefully.
Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it. That sounds like a great outlook on life.
You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
I have no idea.
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky.
You
Luckily,
can do that?
the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole.
Let me guess, we
I've
have to
been
go
out
get
trying
them.
to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
We're finding out more about the
Paimon
world.
can explain.
So explain, Paimon. Paimon, speak.
I see.
Okay.
So, you want to consult the Oracle of the Goddess of Prophecy?
Yeah, see the
Do you know how we
prophecy
can
and
do that,
whatnot.
Miss Navia?
I guess we just skipped forward,
Well,
so that
the
we didn't have to
goddess's
hear it
statue is
repeated.
indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
Have you ever met the goddess?
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really?
You might have just
But
woken
Grandpa
up, so...
Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
That's an issue.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders other than the
Invaders?
dragons?
So the dragon's not your only problem?
Yeah.
Right.
No-
The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection
Oh,
magic
that.
that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
Guess we gotta help them.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place?
That's
Possibly.
exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of
Nice
days.
job.
Of the remaining few,
Alright, so
we
you've been
trapped
here
some
for
of
a
them
few
inside the
days.
castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the
But you
dragons
locked
also
them
knocked
inside
some
of
of the
the
stars
castle?
out of the sky. Plus, there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Yeah.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to
So we
the
have to
stars
find
in the
this gear.
sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
Yeah, but it's
letting
causing
this drag on
loops.
isn't the answer
That-
either, is it?
That's not good.
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves. But
You want them to make that choice for themselves.
exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I
If
want to get
only I
as many people
knew
on
you
my
before.
side as possible. At the end of the day, this
This is my
their
first time
city,
technically
and they
meeting
should
you.
have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
Yeah, you're the best king.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all.
Spina di
This may
Rizzo.
be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support?
Of course.
With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss.
Thanks, partner.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too.
I do like her,
This
so
is
I'll
a
be happy to see her
beautiful
once we finally
And
get to
just like the
Fontaine.
Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Great. As the king of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Have you even been to the entirety of the castle? First off... Oh. Excuse me. Thank you. Where's... I guess I just do this. Alright, move forward. And didn't fall over.
A reward on the road.
Says that there's a chest. One of these things where it's difficult to get on top. Oh, it's probably down here. There we go.
I'll keep this close.
Here you go. For you. Okay, but how do I stop that? Toy figures can open the glue trap. Cap. Attack or spray force super glue. Each super glue can produce up to 3 effective drops of glue. The other people, are you talking about these guys? Or gals? They're just party members. Yeah, they're party members I've just pulled because it's a gacha game. Yeah, you switch between them. This game is focused around rotating your characters, like having, for example, Arvelikino is my main DPS. And honestly, this team isn't very good. It's only for like story and whatnot. Because that's the main character. So how do I... Ah, I break this. I go further back so that you're gonna get here. Wait, then how do I... Ah, I see. Yeah. It's basically... So what's been happening is, because this is an event, this takes place in the latest part of the story, but I've only completed, like, the earliest parts, because I've been playing the other Hoyoverse games. Because there's a lot in this game, so it would take a while. So I'm basically encountering characters I haven't before. And technically, we know them, but we haven't met them yet. Like, our character knows them, but I haven't. I don't know them. Let's play together. I'll be the ghost. When I turn around, don't move a muscle. If you want to spend money, you can, but I don't really spend much money. I see. So it's red light, green light. You can play this for free if you want, or you can spend as much as you want. I would not recommend spending money. And you basically spend money, or if you were to spend money, then you'd be getting more characters, I guess, but... Gotcha!
A reward on the
Yes.
road.
Yeah. If you want open world game, then play this. If you want turn-based, then you want to play Honkai Star Rail. More slasher, or like not hack and slash, but beat 'em up. No, not beat 'em up, but like you played Zone Zero, but more not DMC like, because it's not totally like DMC, like Devil May Cry,
I'll keep
but
this close.
it's somewhat similar. You played Zone Zero or Honkai Impact Third. Which I have not played yet. Yeah, so basically all the Hoyoverse games, it's just what I said. Those are like that words are getting mixed up. But so basically there's I just basically said like what the bunch of the Hoyoverse games are if you ever want to get into them. Oh, I want to get those flowers. Okay. Sorry, I took your flowers. But the first three games, Honkai Impact Third, which I have not played yet, Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, basically all take place within like the same multiverse, kinda. You don't have to play any of them to like know about the other. But that's basically how that works. You'll see characters that are like from each different game, but like different versions of them. Ooh. I can just do that? What? Zone Zero is more separate, specifically because they run unrelated lore, but there's still references and whatnot. Honkai Impact Third and Star Rail are just two most connected.
A reward on the road.
And I'll just grab this stuff on the map that's here before we continue, because I don't want to spend all my time exploring. Count me in. I probably just said a bunch of words that you don't understand. Where could they be? Gotcha. Found you. And found you. Can't see me, you can't see me.
Is this an answer from this world?
I would say so far... Sure, let's save that. Why not? So far I'd say... Oh, Hydro Crystal Fly. I'd say from favorite to least favorite, I'd say Honkai Star Rail is my favorite, then Zenless Zone Zero so far, and then Genshin Impact. But, I'm also very early on in Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact, so... And I like all of them, so it's not like I'm saying this one's bad. Only someone who is both exceptionally wise and attentive will be able to find my treasure. Let's start with something straightforward. The first treasure is hidden, pile of stones under the tree in my backyard. How's about that? Down to earth, as it gets, eh? In your backyard, under a pile of stones. Oh, probably have to blow it off. Congratulations to find the first treasure. Now it's time to head over to the bell tower in the southwest of the city. Treasure's waiting for you there. North, south, east, west, so like over here. Oh, there's one like up here, isn't there? It's up there. Okay. Okay, I'm getting distracted by all the treasure chests. Alright, have fun lurking. Sorry for ranting a bunch about the games.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh. Got 100 experts. Alright, this is the last chest, unless we counter more. Oh, you got a potion. Oh, wow. Even more glue. No, I didn't want to go that far back. Nah. There we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright, where do I need to go? How far is it? Here. Ooh. Here we go.
I'll keep this close.
So chest's right nearby, so. Power tool. Get this one, then we'll go up the stairs. Oh, red light, green light again. Yeah. And right here.
reward on the road.
Oh, what'd you do?
A reward on the road.
Oh, here's the thing. Okay, getting distracted again, but don't care. Great view from the bell tower, don't you think? Head to the top and follow the sound of the bell. It will lead you to my treasure. Oh, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3.
I'll keep this close.
Very impressive. Looks like you get the hint. Please go to Pendulum Land in the northeast of the city. Okay, let's go up top. We've explored enough.
Huh? What's this?
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue.
Uh-oh.
Maybe
Did the
they
guards
ran
get
into some
attacked?
trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
I'll save you, little toy men. Oh. Get that. It just seems as though there's a chest right under me. It's a trap. Oh no!
Overruled.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
The monsters are inside. I cannot let them out. Don't worry, we can fight them. You help me? Leave it to me.
Be gone!
You blow up.
Transfixed. Laid bare.
Pick up the star.
Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
Why do they have their health bar like that? I've never seen it like that.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
You're toast! Out of the frying pan! Ha! Windblade!
Transfixed.
You're not dead.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
It's safe now. What happened? Two people ran in. Let's go save them. They have a star with them too. Let me move. Gotcha all.
Something with which to commemorate
Need that
this occasion.
star. Alright then. Give me it.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Ooh, I got the last one of these. So now we just have these to do. Oh, to detect all exits.
You better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
Yay, got her. Or at least her outfit. I don't think I actually... Do I unlock her? Oh, I get the character if I do this. I actually don't know if she's good or not. Probably not. She is just a 4-star. And there's the crown. If I get that. Tap to fabricate 75 figurines.
Laid bare.
And the band is ready. Yay, hold on. Ooh, luxurious chest.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Alright, guess we don't need to go this way. Oh, it's there. Okay, don't drown.
A reward on the road.
Alright, gun in the loop. actually got hit by a Hilly troll. Oh, not here.
Wind, hear me. Laid bare.
Ow. There we go. Now how do I get you down? No. Hmm. There we go. Ah, now we all pull. Now we pull together. And then get the star. The star's right there. You protected it.
Another one in the bag! That sure was rough.
An answer from this world?
Ooh, we're here.
Drat! I can't move!
Ah, the protection.
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars!
No,
But just as
we
we
have to
were
get him.
about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated. And now we can't move!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Yeah, we'll just take it from him. Oh, good. Activate the anchor. There we go. Yeah. All stuck.
Hey, he's getting away!
Do we need to chase him?
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
I guess,
Understood, Your
but
Majesty.
yeah,
Also,
we have bigger things to worry
this
about.
is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So is this guy's gonna actually appear?
So, what do we do with this exactly?
No idea.
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Alright, do puzzle, get God. So what's the pattern? Oh, star shape. Nope. Why would... There we go. And star.
It worked!
I think all the stars are being held up by a string.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
Ask how to leave this world. Ask how to leave this world. Ask how to defeat the dragon?
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
You aren't telling me how to leave the world, either. I mean, I'll solve the problems first, as long as I can leave after. Ask about Simulanka's future. Okay, ask how to resolve Metropol's crisis.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
How to defeat the dragon? Again?
The hero from another world, supported by...
Okay, I have no other questions.
Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Yeah, it didn't tell us any new
Fair
information.
enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
We want to push this celestial gear.
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count.
So we have to collect all the stars.
All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
Oh, we got all of them?
Sky? How do we get up there?
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
I nearly thought that she said Astral Express, and I was like, wait, what? Aerial Express. Different from Astral Express.
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Hey, it still takes one that goes through stars.
Runs on a track.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies.
Listen, I've been on a train
It
that
took me
goes
a lot
throughout
of
the
effort
universe,
to find
so...
it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years?
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well,
They'll be fine.
it's not like we
Don't
have any
leave.
other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is a real deal?
Yeah, do that.
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay,
but it still has
fine.
magic.
Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
Let's go.
Best
So at
of
least
luck.
I got all of them on the way.
A finch, huh? I think I know how to fold one of those.
Oh, come on. Have a bit of faith in the train. Oh, you're at half health.
Is where you fall.
There you go. Heal. Alright, let's board the Aerial Express. Are we gonna have Conductor Nom Nom or something? Instead of Pom Pom?
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out. amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we.
Yeah, this is definitely new. Oh. Lace.
That should do it. On to the next location.
Boom, boom. Oh, good. We're not doing them all at one at a time. Wait, no. Two more.
We are so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Hey, we have
Aw.
a glider. We'll be
Hang
fine.
in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way. That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear.
Nope. Place.
We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Right, return to the highest point.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out
Uh-oh.
of my way!
Oh, he's back.
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Staging a coup?
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Tuh. Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
Sure.
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future.
But it
Let
should
me ask
eventually
you
be
this.
pulled.
How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Exactly.
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Yet we have.
Hey, you little...
Sort of.
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Because she
No.
wants us to
Quite the opposite, in fact.
not
What
be
do
so
you mean?
attached to her.
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path.
Exactly.
Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone.
You'll have to learn.
We don't know if we have
One
what it
step
takes.
at a time.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your
There's
own
no
path.
provisions there. It's an odd spot.
My friend,
Most of them are hanging by the
I
waist or
fear our
something.
king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
Yeah. Make the smart decision.
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about
His
my
position
friend.
shifted a bit.
That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud.
Yeah.
Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
We have to work together. Very heavy. Hey, there we go.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box!
Oh, I
That's
see.
incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have
That's
an
a
idea.
good start.
If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
Yeah, help to free them.
Anyone and
Oh.
everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me.
Yeah, work together.
I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Of course.
Spina di Rosula.
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
We are not
Spina
amused.
di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as your majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
It'll be
He's
fine.
right. Your majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps your majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
End of the world? Are we on
After
flat
that,
Earth?
it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty, 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
Yeah, she's only been here for 2 days.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor
It
to
is
wait
for
for you at the
chapter
platform
3.
by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty!
And we'll set off.
Just
But I
call
wanna
me
talk to-
boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
Oh, I still like calling you King. Breaking the gender rules.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Whew, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
Maybe?
At least we'll get to see some
Okay,
amazing
we just stare
scenery
at-
along the way,
I'm-
right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
We can...
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well,
Wait, is that the first time she hasn't
origami
referred to
animals
herself in
the
third
forest only
person?
drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Ew. And chapter 2 complete. Let's go do the other side quest. You guys okay? Oh. That.
Transfixed.
Get them! Windblade, be gone!
Barbados, guide us.
Ow, that hit.
Laid bare.
Nice and spiked!
Transfixed. Laid bare.
Broke your armor. So now we can stagger you.
Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Ah, there we go. Open that, open that, open that. Come on. Give me this chest.
A reward on the road.
Ooh, lots of stuff over here. Oh, shoes. Quick set up Amber.
Leave it to me!
T. F. Oh, thank God. That should be all of them. Nope, not even close.
I'll race you there!
There we go.
Wow, these will come in handy!
Boom. Alright, ooh. It's a competition. Contestants to work as a pair. Their own styles. To do so... the challenge difference. Team with a reckless figure. I assume if I have to work with each one of them once. Where are we going? Oh, you should be easy. Mm-hmm.
I'll keep this close.
Choose the greedy. Let me... How does this work? Ah. Ow, already? You're out of energy? Meat. Foul. Dun 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Something sweet. Sweet flour. That.
I'll keep this close.
Not exactly a decisive person. That's okay. Okay. This way. Right. Oh no. I didn't notice that this was here. Well, at least he took the other path.
A reward on the road.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's do this side quest. I wanna see, oh, that's where that is. Thanking of flying hats in order to share the joy of everyone. Don't know what that is. Oh, is that the second one of that? Okay.
So, are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
Yes. We're all good. We're all good.
Great! Then let's go!
Yay, you're voiced. Please tell me this continues to be voiced.
I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before.
Yeah, that's my first time too.
Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust it. I'd rather just stay outside.
Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask?
I don't think there's anyone around.
Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Maybe inside the houses?
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
That is a fake. Oh, she
Who
died.
said that?
God's fate created the kingdom, right?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
This doesn't seem
They
like
saw
the
a
same
narrow path
narrator
off to the side.
as seem like
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like the same narrator as the other one. I mean, he wasn't voiced. The narrator wasn't voiced for those, but this is not as decisive.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
You have to go over there.
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. You like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must... are you sure you don't want to hear the rest?
Oh, alright.
I'll keep this brief. Firstly, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose, per the legends, is to await the arrival of a certain Marquis. For that reason, it's called the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. Secondly, when you get inside, don't sit on the chair in the centre, or bad things will happen. There, that's all. Off you go.
Alright. Thank you. For once, a guy reacted to the fact that I was moving on ahead. And I didn't even realize. Because normally it just interrupts and you can't hear the dialogue.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
This is
Wait,
fun.
new voices. Who are they?
I think they're the same person doing different voices. So don't sit in the chair.
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perhaps, perchance, peruse these pages thence. They show...
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the
this is
outstanding
different
storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their... Why isn't she reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words she'll actually understand?
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Wait, what?
Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cape, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
What is going on?
Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area thoroughly first. Can't fault them for that.
I'm wondering if we can take advantage of this downtime to discuss whether we really need to keep this up.
Oh, if you guys don't want to put on a voice and speak in verse, be my guest. Just don't blame me for your own poetic incompetence.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
Yeah, I did that.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Okay, this is a fun
Let's
quest.
not put form over content here. It's not about the rhymes. It's about making sure the Outlanders focus on the clockwork key on that platform.
I told you already. Stop calling me demon feline.
Anything else? Okay, it says don't sit in the platform, but I kind of want to. Sit in the chair. I kind of want to. Sit.
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
Turns out there's glue. Try to stand up, but the glue holds you in place firmly.
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
Try to stand up. Manage to partially unstick yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more like you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you. Oh, I wonder if I...
Can I
That's
give you a
understandable.
hand or a tail, even?
Try to stand up. You finally free yourself. Stand up, clothes intact. This is... Wait, narration footnotes. Oh, so this is... These are like side quests. Alright, let's move this. I'm glad it's actually reacting to our, our, decisions.
Strong as stone, firm as steel. The Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure.
Aha!
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Pull harder.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
Oh, is it these three?
Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves who shall remove the clockwork key.
Okay, why do you want that?
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Yeah.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
Huh?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth
Ooh, there's
of
another
the
narrative.
past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Yeah.
Well,
that wasn't
there's no
you?
fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
There's now a mystery
Whoever it
narrator.
is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our three clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the Dragon of Old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you
Another
adorable
one?
little pixie. When I say Dragon of Old,
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Ah, of course.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that
Ah,
much.
argument's the
Cape's
best.
one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
Does it matter?
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble outlander.
Call me Nebby.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata.
Yeah.
Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
These parts is so-called sacred memorial site.
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the Dragon of Old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around the clock?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred
monsters.
site. Unwanted company had arrived.
Hi, Quinn.
The traveler and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
Oh.
Delivery! Coming through!
Wow. A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through them.
There's a thought. Could be wrong, but...
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic.
Oh, I'm glad you like her. This is my first time meeting her, technically. Like, canonically, obviously, I would have met her before, but I haven't gone to a place where she would have a quest besides the event. So I'm still just before Inazuma. I still haven't done the side stuff in Mondstadt and Lua.
Now, let's get down to business.
Still pretty far
As
behind
we
in
all
Genshin.
know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the
Why is your
form
arm
of
in
springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
Sure.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that.
Me either.
Basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Seems like.
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays.
Yeah, that's...
So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Don't question it.
The general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Boom, 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 boom.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Yeah, how dangerous could this be, messing with time? I know. You did a good whack or two. Oh, whack. Oh, okay.
I guess we should start here?
Come on, let me...
A reward on the...
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Brave Francois mounted the haystack. Picked up a fork and planted it down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, so frightened was he that he wished to climb up to the haystack. It stopped Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loud the dragon might show up. You're good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by dragons? And here you are, worrying if it'll return. Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back, worrying that the chief too was worried for the villagers' safety. Francois saw that nigh all the villagers had arrived, so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, do you really think we must endure this? No, of course not. We cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blades? Stepping on it twice, did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build a mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions be aimed, inflamed, lift, blank, blank. Their fists decided to talk in the dragon. Right, Francois lifted his hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today. Everyone's present lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. Next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possessed the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon would nearly sprout fire nor slash the claw. Would neither sprout fire nor slash with claws. It was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so, after days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender. AA.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
It's just 2 A's.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
Wait, I want to get those.
The time has come to...
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
I can't even. I barely moved. Why did it
Everyone's
interrupt
curious
time?
to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Wait, what? My artifact inventory is full? I guess I can upgrade these for now. Here, let's start with the HP one. Great, it gave defense, because that's what I need. And defense is the worst, but... like, attack, okay. Really, I need crit rate. Gave defense again. Not good. Attack, okay. Wait, there's no way that it already used up all of the... Oh, I guess it did. A little bit of crit rate. Definitely not great, though. I'll keep it for now. HP, okay. HP again? Oh my god, not again. Energy recharge? Nah, I want to try a different one. Ooh, crit damage. Crit damage again. Attack is okay. These... Okay, attack's not the worst. I'd like a bit more crit rate. Fine, I'll take it. Where is... that? Oh, energy recharge. Outdoors. On this one, I want attack percentage. So. That's fine. I'll wait till I get crit rate on those. I have the possibility of getting crit rate, because... what am I even at on this? Okay, that's enough. For a while. Jeez, that's a lot of blue. Let me go to Lisa. So what exactly are your stats? 2,120. Alright, where am I going? All the way over there, huh? Sorry, just had a message. Boom, 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 bow.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
So open up the door?
Where's your clan's pedestal? Let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano. Let those be my last words.
My
I'll
clan's
keep
claim to
that in
fame
mind.
is that we outwitted the Dragon of Old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost.
Yep.
There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
But isn't this your place?
Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers.
But
worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Yay. There's no response to a door and nothing unusual. Knock, knock, knock.
Question 1. Who is it?
Please open up. Nami Marquise and her retinue.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide! Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
By outwitting. Wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
What? A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Perhaps both are equally real?
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel?
Yeah, it may
There
or
is no
not
way to
be
know,
trapped in a
therefore
novel.
both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Yay.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
Okay, so we're going, like, a question mark. Give it a good old whack. Wait.
Do we really need this one?
Wait, if we're starting from here, then... Oh, we go up and around like that. Hey, there's a treasure chest. Oh, that's the one that we get from... Let me... Oh, it's this way. Like this. I see.
Is this?
Now, let me see what...
What elaborate
to open
fiction
it,
the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cape.
Wise Antino, in the basement of the crumbling house, began and reading the ancient book he found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structures above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon. And he had been chosen by the dragon, for he did not return home. Had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge that he passed today. This book was titled The Radiant Charter, and within the all the rules that every bee in Simulanka must follow. It was written in the language of the world's creation at the very start. If Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving the difficulty of the constellation satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that would come aid Antonio in repairing his own house, but he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pain to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement's hatch. With dark circles about his eyes, Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon." "Are you sure about that? Or are you sure you're alright? You don't look like you've got any sleep." "Don't smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop the treasures, gazing down at insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in its throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him. All the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "Halt! I am a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force." This restriction did indeed exist, so the wicked dragon swallowed his flames whole. Ah, how it dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow. Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class wrestling Meister qualification exam he had taken in the Lark would become useful. And since I am a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles. You cannot refuse. Now, Simulanka had just a law mainly for the benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wished to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. "I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 mora yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I bought it back for 9,000, planning to sell it for 10,000. How much mora did I lose in the end?" The dragon laughed in contempt. "What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move. But you sold it at 9 and sold it at 8 and bought it at 9, so you lost 1,000 mora. And that was your earned instead." "Wrong. You burned my house down yesterday and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry, I didn't mean. I do have to burn a house, and you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you have lost this contest, I have the right to loot of the same value as your life, minus 1 mora. Considering that you've burned my house, I can seek damages, assuming that my house is worth just 1 mora." "Well then, the wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please, spare me. I'll give you anything." "Your words, not mine," Antonio said as he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasures. The dragon, devastated, would never return to attack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, "You sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it back. So it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 more. AA.
Look! My clan's history is true as well! Ah, there's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
So they're both true.
Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Well, you haven't looked at yours
Given
yet.
that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
I've not met her,
Actually,
so
that
I don't
reminds me.
know.
We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool.
Ooh.
Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
Yoink.
Is this an answer from this world?
Thank you for all the prelims. Oh right, I never did this one.
A reward on the road.
Up. Where are we even headed? Definitely don't think I'm finishing the event tonight,
The
but
cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up
I'll just
ahead
finish it
is my
tomorrow.
clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
I think I can
Wait,
beat him.
but wasn't Kappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappe's people. Size
Oh.
is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's sympathetic about that?
Yeah.
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very
I
tiny.
find that unlikely.
So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize. The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Wait, what?
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
I want to talk to the guards.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
Hey, you made them lose their entity. Scoops you all back and throws you outside. No one's able to fight back. Oh.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
What if I try again?
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the...
Well, we weren't told anything about...
Do I have to take the path on the left?
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
I shall.
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
It's alright. We got past the guard, easy peasy.
We should be getting close.
There it
Why is
is.
this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
It just goes like boom, 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 boom. I got it.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Over here! I found it! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
Nah.
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
Is that all of them? Wait.
This is the guard's headquarters. If we can just explain the situation, I'm sure the giant guard will be less hostile towards us.
Hello?
What are you doing? I'm busy reminiscing about old times with a photo of my friend. I know that voice. Is that Winston?
So, you come crawling back. I told you, I am your only friend in this world. What were you thinking, running off on a mission with two complete strangers? You are so naive. Oh, I'll make friends with them.
You don't
I
seem like a
know
very
I
good
will.
friend.
But in the end, I, alone, am waiting for you. I, alone, am your friend.
That's not true. It's not just those two. There's the Traveler Marquis and her companion, too.
You made other friends behind my back? Well, look at you, LBC, all grown up. That's the last straw. Get out of here. I never want to see your face again.
Actually, no. Why don't you lift the emergency measures for a second and let me in? I have a VIP with me and we're very close to solving the mystery of our sacred site.
I said get out!
Okay. Winston sounds the alarm, the guards arrive and scoop everyone up, place you outside. You and Winston both need your space right now. Your friendship needs a cooling off period. The guards kindly offer relationship advice and the whole process is unusually civilized. Wait, I got kicked out again? So much for the empathy you guys have. Okay, anyway, you sneak back in again.
I'll go keep watch.
Nothing there. It's just... What was it again? Where's the stuff? Wait, no. It's like that? Isn't that it? Wait, no. Wait, I'm dumb. We're going like this. I want to go boom, 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 boom. Okay. There we go.
I'll keep this.
This is the last one.
Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today, though it was the most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels of hard apple cider. Oh, the lady on the bridge again. They each got a small barrel as their reward. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up the high wall that had been built to stave off the evil dragon off. Alberto lost a rock paper scissors match, and so he had to hold the barrel of cider under the crook of his arm as they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Chubby chief again. Wait, was Alberto in the last one? Albert, doesn't it look so big from here, said Alberto. As he looked at the house. You're wrong, that's my home, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and the moonlight can never compare to daylight. If one were to close one's eyes and the light could not be seen at all, he tried a little hard. The light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small. Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto also lost the rock paper scissors match on purpose so he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast once Alberto stuffed the cork back into the barrel. Next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall and told all people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we've not fussed about it. But we're not that fussed about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But are you sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked it down yourselves? Of course not. Of course, that was not the chief's point. He too was a good person. He continued. Also, it's too dangerous to seek the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so, the two best friends in the whole world departed. Shouldn't it be best of friend? I don't know. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquor can make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down at the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends thus drank all the remaining magic cider, becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Reeking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried re-in with it. I'm assuming that says reasoning with it. The dragon shriveled up in terror. All of its blank. Monstery and felt aura forever gone indeed. It even looks kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales on the dragon's back, but wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis might persist for 10,000 more years, if the misunderstanding was not cleared up, tugged at its tail and dragged it right back. To be honest, we've always lived under your feet, but now we are far too small so that you may not have ever seen us. Now we transform and become big. So now, surely, you must know that we dwell at your feet. Dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night. Believing the goal of mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road. Kind of tired. I'm not gonna be able to stream for too much longer. We'll complete the last chapter tomorrow.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside.
I'm sure
yes,
you'll
we
feel better soon.
found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier.
Yeah.
So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's
No,
not
that's
a
okay,
stupid question at
Paimon.
all, my dear little pixie. While
Yeah,
I
it's
did
not
postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
The hell is that?
The sound of a bell rings out.
Oh.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
We've been caught.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Guards
They're
charged with the main
outside.
entrance.
After them!
Uh-oh. You can't catch up with me. Oh, bye-bye. See you later, sucker.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Good job.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka can make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well,
Does it actually?
she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this.
Wait, AA.
And all these
So,
manuscripts are her grand design.
okay.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it.
So clearly, the goddess of fate's name starts. First and last name both start with A.
As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Ah, thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending?
Well, I mean, who are you, narrator?
Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Yeah, who are you?
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Oh, there's more? I finished eating dinner, so let me just quickly clean that up. Okay. One sec. Dun, dun, dun. Let me check something.
What a beauty!
Oh, 4 days. Oh, we have plenty of time. Go on.
The voice in her head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Alright, let's finish up this quest. Then we'll end off for the night. Then we can continue another day. Here's what happened up ahead.
Pendulum Lane is just Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Hello?
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could
Wait,
have done
is
this?
he actually
What
dead?
happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappe!
How did this happen?
Cappe, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Yeah, wake up.
Last words? What did he say?
Uh-oh.
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
He has to be asleep, right?
You could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him?
Wait, if you're the detective, why can't you... whatever. Yes? Is he alive?
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
Oh, okay, he's not dead.
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
So, Cappe's not dead?
His gears, metal frame and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappe isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
What? No.
No, there's a need. Huge need.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal or the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me.
Wait,
Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Wait, what?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
Oh, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
I
Isn't
think
that
we
one of
can't.
those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
So it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Yep, let's do that.
The crime scene's too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Well, we're watching... He's in the red. Looks like there were witnesses. Oh, they both turn around. Wait, he just fell over.
Well, that clears it up. Cappe was walking along the street, then he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more?
I don't think he's faking it, because he's still on the
We
ground.
literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is
kind of
inherently
detective are you?
strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cappe was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
Yeah, how did you
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is...
Is...
With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered, and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict. Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural.
Probably because we have the worst
Also,
detective in the
anything
world.
outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Catbay's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Yeah, sure.
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Sure. We'll just steal pickaxe.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky.
Oh, that'd be the narrator.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Yeah, it'd be his spear. Okay, there's only 2 left.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the Titanium ore intact, we use specially designed
even is
pickaxes that
titanium?
can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch.
Okay, so it's not the
And in
pickaxe.
terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not.
Like actual cats or...
Never mind. I give up.
Sorry.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind
Yeah.
you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
Yeah, we found the pickaxe, but... Hello. Missing any ingredients?
Come here. Well, whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation
but
into
if
it,
it's
so I
growth
gotta close
serum,
the shop
then
while I do an inventory count.
Someone would have seen it.
If it turns out I'm wrong and
Used
I
to knock out
miscounted,
Cabot.
I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing
Would it
the
be
peace.
Cabot?
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
There you go. To deduce the murder weapon. For the non-murder.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
The guard's spear? Because the pickaxe can't hurt. Growth serum would have been spotted.
If so, there's no way his head would still be in such good shape. He'd have a big dent in the back.
And if the guard is to be believed, he had the spear in his discussion right up until that
Yeah.
guy shouted about the dragon.
I don't...
Let's say
Doesn't
one
seem-
of these was the weapon used in the...
The pickaxe?
If it was the pickaxe, Cappy sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Well, it's supposed to be
Actually,
saw.
you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the
Hmm.
crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cape's house?
Nothing there.
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
Show the pickaxe.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cape fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just...
Detective, what did
Oh,
you
no,
do?
you stay right there.
Detective, did you do something?
We should be good now.
Detective, you're also acting awfully suspicious. Yeah, why are you holding the pickaxe? Hmm. You have the pickaxe. What you doing? Oh. That was a mistake.
So you're the attacker!
Yeah.
So, it was you!
Wait, did you do it on
I will
purpose?
congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, it didn't exactly have your work cut out for you.
Why'd you do it?
All I can say is... Catch me if you can!
Oh, come on. I can
We
get
have a
you.
winner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Why am I... Do you just turn into a cat? Or like a cat box? What?
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath.
Yeah, it is a detective who's a narrator. But why?
Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down.
This is...
By this point, the Necromata in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express!
Come on, come back here. Wait, no. I was holding it.
Yep.
Come back here.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Gotcha. Oh, ah. No, I didn't mean to... Uh-oh. Let's hurry. That was dumb of me. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Now I got ya. Oh. Now I got you? Now? Meow?
Ha! You fell into my trap. Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis's abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
What power? You have powers?
Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
Oh wait, aren't you you're not normally wearing boots? What? Uh-oh. Wait, what? I thought it was press the boots.
So, it was you!
Wait, no.
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, so catch me if you can.
How did I fail? I thought it was like, oh, she has boots, so she can stand on it.
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromancer boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Why did it transform back? What?
Yep.
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath.
Not so fast.
Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the Necromancer in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express!
A characteristically catty response from the Necromancer. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Okay, now don't press the platform.
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap! Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis's abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
Oh, they're falling.
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. Oh. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll scale it in no time.
Yeah, got ya.
I'm beat. I surrender.
You've got nowhere left to run.
All
yeah,
right.
I don't think you can
I
run.
confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come
What?
clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation, and I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
Oh, you know.
I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best.
Oh.
Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person.
God.
Is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value.
So what happens?
And I have to figure out, once
why
and
do you
for
want
all,
them to know?
while you real people from the outside world are still here. Are we real? That's my
don't
full confession.
know.
Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day.
Yeah.
Also, pass this message on to Cape Bobarano and Albizzi if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the 3 clans. If the 3 of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Is this the guys of fate?
Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
I see.
Goddess! Is it really you?
So she's
The
alive.
line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed.
Echo of the
Never
gods
the
of-
two shall meet.
Oh,
This
not-
is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Cat.
Necromata!
Just your echo?
She's not around anymore, I guess.
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
We need to surrender detective back to Cabot. Oh. I feel bad for the detective now. So, we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the suspect for the records, a photo of the heroes for prosperity. The guards mold it over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo at the crime scene. Suspects, try and look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles. But no smiling from the victim or the family and or their friends and family. Thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. Aw. Weirdest photo of my life.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Yeah.
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
You tell the three about the rest of what happened. Now you can remove the great clockwork key if you just work together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did. After 6 months in that place.
Oh.
That was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
Oh,
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
How many years were you there?
Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's
Yeah, it's
neighbor's
still
pet cat
streaming.
has
I
nothing
stream a
on you,
bunch.
and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the goddess of fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
Yeah.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside
I don't
world
know if that's
sometime?
possible.
Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends.
Can you?
Do either of you know how to get there? But yes!
Yeah, I don't
agree
know
we
how to
should
get
go.
there either.
And not invite the detective. Just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Well, maybe you can visit the world someday. Yeah, only 107. Wait until 2 days later. Oh, thank you. If only. Yeah, we just had a detective, have an existential crisis about the fact that he's in a... having an existential crisis over the fact that he's in a fairy tale and may not be real. But I guess the goddess came and said that they are real. Sorta. I don't know. It's weird. I guess I go 2 days for some reason. 2 days later. Any minute now. Oh, go back to return the key. And we can do that. You have to return this, so I'll probably end stream maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'll end stream because it is getting kind of late. It's almost 10. I have to get an average of I have to get up to an average of 3 viewers within the past months. I've met all the other requirements easily. The average of 3 viewers is hardest. I'm like on average 2.6 or something. But I'll eventually get there. I have to stream more consistently. Aw, thank you. I'll hit an average of 3 eventually. And stream more consistently. Let's put the key back. You guys aren't talking? Well, if it isn't the Marquise of Caberbas, along with her cat and the little fairy. I think we should probably stop this now. Surely it's time that Navia and I drop these rules. In theory, it should be all over now, but I remember hearing that the point of another ceremony was to help people transform from one mental state to another. Why is this not voiced? It's the last of the... To bid farewell to the title of Marquis of Carabas once and for all, you need to bring things to a close with a touch of formality. As the Nekomata bids farewell to her boots through the reflection, are we wiser to the truth? Put the key back. Operate. Ah, there we go. Key doesn't budge an inch. Oh, that comes to an end. Maybe I'll do a couple of the side things first. As well. If I go here, and then navigate to here. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, have a good night. Explosive targets might appear when hitting them. They will detonate as they hit you quickly destroy area. Shot enhancements may replace the streaming currents. When you do, pick them up and increase the fire rate of speed shots while you're... and you will not consume energy while firing. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, well. Boom. I think that should be plenty of points. Boom, 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 boom. And we land. Yay. Oh, right, we have a bunch of those that we could do. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll, go here, do that. Go back here and do this. And if we have spare, then we'll do that. Okay. Hello. Oh my, what an honor. You must be Nevi. In that case, the one by your side must be your companion, Miss Paimon. Hehe. Right in one. That's us. That's not my Paimon voice. We're that famous, are we? News travels quickly from and through Constellation Metropole. I must say that you're right on time. I was just putting the finishing touches on this game of mine named Flying Hats. I can't like the Epiphany Hatter in the... I can't be like the Epiphany Hatter in the Flying Hatter who gave everyone a lovely hat, I fear. But I believe that Flying Hats will bring joy to those who play it. I've also designed 3 completely different game modes for it. Don't worry, the rules aren't too complicated. You'll figure out once after just one game, I guarantee it. I'll give it a try. Alrighty then. This way, please. There are 3 game modes in Flying Hatter, each with different scoring rules. The blue reticles marking targets can be attracted using the marvelous Flying Hat to score as many points as possible. So this is it. Get 4,000, get 2,000, 2,000, 2,400, 4,000. And this one is... oh, the score thing. 2,000 points. Score 2,000 points. Score 2,000 points. I'm not going to be able to get 5,000 in any of these, so... yeah, let's give it a try. Actually, I want to look at something. Crit rate is 80%. Crit damage. 102%. 102.4%. Definitely have to work on crit damage, because the crit rate is actually at where it needs to be. If not a bit high. So you hit over and over. In this mode, Flying Hats will trap up to 1 toy figure at once. Continually attract toy figures to... with the allotted time to build your combo. The higher your combo, the more points you'll earn each time you attract a toy figure. Attracting explosive barrels, failing to attract any toys, you will zero out your combo. Attracting explosive barrels will also deduct points for your score. Attract toy figure at once. How does this work? Space. Space. Oh, whoops. No! Oh my god. How did I press space too early? What? No, there was an arrow there. Oh my god. How dumb can I be? What? He's in it! Moved out of it, of course. That was really bad of me. Which one was that? Oh, that's the one that gets 2,000 points? Oh, that was easy. The flying hats can attract up to 4 toys at once. Each time they attract 2, 3, 4 toy figures of the same color at once, you'll earn different amounts of bonus points. You have 15 chances to attract toy figures. With all attempts that have been used, the game will end. The more toy figures with the same clothes you attract at once, the more bonus points you get. If you attract bonus figure, you'll not get points no matter how many identical figures you get. This one's a 2,400. Also, I'm gonna do the figure rules things tomorrow. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. This figure, each stage has 4 rounds. When each begins, the clothes of the toy figures will be displayed briefly before the items will be covered in gift boxes. During each round, after tracking all the toy figures the same color, you'll earn a certain number. When all toy figures of the same colors have been attracted, you'll earn bonus points for each gift still on the board. So it's memorization. Memory is not my best, so... Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom boom boom. Ba ba ba. Boom 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 boom. Then we go boom boom. Yay, 5,000. About the Flying Hatter. Interested in the tale, are you? I'll go over it with you. Not too long a tale. So our tale begins with a masterful hatter. The maker of the hats was the very best ones in the world, and each day there would be a stupendous crowd outside his door. Still, he would make each hat properly and beautifully. Some say that he even once had been commissioned by a goddess to make 10 beautiful hats of different styles. Thankful for his craftsmanship, she offered him to grant him a wish, but the hat maker said that he did not have any useful wishes. He loved what he did in making hats, and everyone loved the hats he made, and that was enough for him. The goddess acknowledged his noble answer, but also stated that her promise would remain valid. Should he ever be willing to make a wish, she would be ready to grant it immediately. Keep listening. Before the Hatter had thought of something he truly wanted fulfilled, the soldiers of the employee of the noble suddenly came knocking at his door. Our lord's orders you to make him the best hat, the soldier said in an overbearing tone. Sure, I'll have it delivered at once, once it's done. But before I do that, I have to... No, from now on you shall only make hats for our lord, the soldier cut him off. The gold light glinted off their blades and spears, and he had no choice but to leave them. At the palace, the noble welcomed him warmly, even throwing him a grand banquet. Come then, make me the best hat. Should not the most powerful of people have the loveliest of hats? Ha ha ha. The noble laughed loudly, but the hat maker could not bring himself to eat a single bite. He knew that he could never again leave that palace. He had heard of this noble's deeds. He was stingy and loved to plunder. Seizing and hoarding consumed his every waking thought. But he was no heroic thief or great mage. He was simply a hatter, and hats could not help him to deceive the guards, nor vault the towering walls. At that moment, the aggravated hatter remembered the goddess's promise, and realized that it might be his lifetime. So he pushed the window open and prayed in silence. Dear goddess, please help me escape from this cage. There are still so many out there that are waiting for me to make nice hats for them. I want to be free to make hats for everyone. That is my wish. In the instant after he finished his wish, the hats in his hands leapt into the air, suddenly fastening itself to his head. His whole body floated up with the hat and was carried out the window, soaring high over the sun guards and over the heavily guarded walls. A rain of arrows pursued him, but they were turned aside gently by the wind. The flabbergasted guards could only watch as the hat maker flew away from the man's. After that, none would again see that hatter in the city. His hat shop was demolished by the frustrated aristocrat. The hat maker's good neighbors knew that he was still working to make hats for the people. If anyone wanted to order a hat for him, you had to do so after midnight, writing your request on the bark of a tree using jam, before placing the bark and the payment for the hat on the highest chimney. Within a week, a beautiful hat bearing the scent of green grass would appear on your windowsill. That was how everyone came to call him the Flying Hatter. Oh, that's very nice. Anyways, I'm gonna... Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna head off for the night. I will hopefully be back tomorrow to stream some more. So, I shall see you all later. Goodbye.